Yo. What up? What up? What's up, everybody? Happy Monday. It's good to be alive. Thank you, capital O, capital G, capital O, capital D. Look, I can't even spell. I'm so thankful. Big up to our Lord for waking me up today and everybody around me. Wife and kids, of course. Big up to you. Thanks for the support. And everybody joining the stream. My boy Greg Hill checking in. What's up, Greg? Rock City Strong, my G. Big up to you. And my dude, Aviation Geek. He says, hey, man, wow, early stream today. Wasn't expecting that. Hey, yo, me neither, dog. Trying to get it in earlier. In the new house. Made a different, things are different when anytime you make a change in life. So there we go. So big up to you boys for joining the stream. We got another banger for you. We are on the VATSIM network, just in case anybody's wanting to jump in. We're here at Atlanta. We are at Gate Bravo 22. We are in AD Simulations CRJ 700. We are flying a Delta connection under the IKO of Endeavor. So that's Echo Delta Victor 318. Full service to Chicago with one stop in Baltimore. And the sky's the limit, literally. So let's get it on. Let's get it on. Aviation Geek says I was going to take a nap and everyone all went live. So nap went out the window. Hey, that's the Lord above saying hey, we'll sleep when we dead, man. It's time to get it in, Aviation Geek. And of course, we appreciate your support. I don't think we have any air traffic control right now. Let me confirm that. And yeah, looking good. So we don't. So let's get right into this, man. So we can get on and popping. Right. Sleep when I retire. Exactly, man. My oldest daughter says sleep is for the weak, and I always tell her, well, I'm weak then. Because I need my beauty rest. Anyway, yeah, I appreciate the support. Looks like our first flight is only an hour 18 of airtime here out of the Atlanta area. And pretty simple route. Let's jump on this bad boy nice and cold and dark, of course. And we do have, this interface here. So let's come over here. We're not going to so much worry about the door handling, but we are going to use external power, of course. And we can most certainly come up top and do what we got to do. So let's get this battery on. That navigation light on. We also need to arm the emergency lights, of course. Let's get no smoking and seat belts to the auto position. And let's go ahead and get our aircraft set up for boarding. In that case, we can come back over here and just open up the door there. And we'll get the cargo door open as well. Go ahead and get Pack X on and cracking. Booyah. Make sure we're extinguishing any warning lights, of course. And yeah, we're gonna get it on and cracking here, guys. Hopefully I remember how to fly this bad boy. Alright, let's as well get our people. We're rolling with 68 packs, full passenger load today. And as far as the fuel is concerned, we need 10,980 pounds. So there will be some fuel in the center tank. That includes 500 pounds of extra fuel. Okay, looks like it's still on the wings here. 5 and 5 for 90, so we got the 10. Let's make sure. Boom, miscellaneous. Let's adjust some of these sound sliders. Okay, there we go. The glasses, boom, 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 looks good. Okay, we'll work on our landing speeds here in a minute, but so that we don't forget the doors, let us come here and get that on and crack it. you guys out. Alright, so let's get it on and crack it, guys. So let's confirm our fuel load here first and foremost. Okay, there's our fuel here. 10,980 is what we wanted. Plane is being loaded, so that's a good thing. Let's get right in here. Actually, let's get the weather here.
At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let us know, and we'll be happy to help you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead
so we will definitely be taking off to the east as the winds are to 70 degrees at 9 knots.
The aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate.
So we can either take 9 left or 8 right. We are on the north side, so 8 right looks like it would be sufficient for us to depart as well. So let's plan on 8 right. Let's also, guys, get the latest and greatest in Baltimore. Hope everybody has been doing well. Hope everybody had a great weekend and had their week off to a great start here on this Monday. Alright. See what we got in Baltimore here.
We're ready to go when you are.
Baltimore looks like we'd be landing, southeast, south. We got 140, so the 15's look good here.
Flight 318 with service to Baltimore. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 17 minutes.
So 15 right looks sufficient.
We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and
stowed. Let's double check and see what SimBrief gave us. Even though I don't always use SimBrief religiously because sometimes it gets wrong. See, right now it's telling me in Baltimore to take runway 10, which we could as well, which is probably doable as well because this is probably the major departure runway. Let's look and see what approaches we got. 10 and 15 right, so it could go either way. I'm gonna probably stick with 15 right just because it's closer to the wind that we are looking for. See, we're departing out here on the Jack 2 and we said 8 right, I believe. It's about 10,000 feet, more than enough runway. Okay, after Kellen, we're doing a airway here. And we're exiting that at, looks like, Pete. that's executed. Alright, now for the VNAV, we gotta come and put our cruising altitude. We'll be cruising today at 350, 35,000 feet. And let's go down here, and we need to get this situated. And now that we have the weight, we can close these doors up. Let's make sure that green extinguishes. Okay, doors are all closed and confirmed. Alright, these are our takeoff speeds. We got a trim of 7.8 that's needed. Zone in right here. Trim is set for 7.8. Let's go ahead and start that APU. Logo on this this aircraft is pretty decent to get started. Pretty much everything is really easy to get going. The bleed valves are going to be in the auto, so you don't even really have to mess with the bleed air normal. However, here we can change the bleed source to the APU. Okay, now we can the APU is up, as you can see, start, and it is available. APU generators in the auto position. So now we can come over here and get rid of APU. Stick to our V speeds. Let's load those. And we will be taking off flaps 8. We do have, actually, let's put the radio on this side and keep the legs on this side. Okay, let's also take a look at our departure here on the Jack 2. So departing 8 right, we're gonna climb heading 095 to intercept course 082 to Roni, then on depicted route to Jack. So let's make sure that that's all set up here, guys. Let's see, what was that heading? 8 right, 905. Alright, we also need to come here. And as you can see, we want to change our MFD to reflect what we need to see, which is this. It's already on the FMS, as you can see. So if you want to change the nav source, this is how you do it. Obviously, this is going to be the localizer, but we're not worried about that. So we're worried about this situation there. Our V speeds are already automatically put in there. And guys, we're about ready to do this thing. Let's go ahead and put in a standard ATC frequency of 2200 and get the ATC on. There's some things that are not working on this, like the radar and some, not the TCAS, but the radar on here. And I'm not quite sure if the terrain radar works on here. Let's also set that altimeter so we don't forget that. Let me check you guys out. Aviation Geek says, I'm always finer than frog hair and just hanging out like a hare and a beautiful biscuit. Right? Not the hare and the beautiful biscuit. Okay. The altimeter here, guys, is 3001, and ironically, that's the same altimeter that I'm getting in Baltimore. So let's make sure that's done on this side as well, which is not. And let's come here. Okay, that's the plan mode. Looks good. Let's change ours here to that as well. All right, it's looking good. This is the intersection here that takes us off to our first waypoint after departing runway 8, of course. And guys, yeah, we're doing good here. Let's check our location out here. So we're gonna push back, of course, and then we'll do a left face and head that way. Let's get our red beacon on. Fuel pumps can come on. And let's get everything into the auto position here. We'll worry about the rest of the stuff once we get the engine on. Boost pumps are on. That is looking good. Generators and APU and Gen 2 are all in the auto position. And guys, it's time to ride out. Okay, let's go ahead and there goes the gate. Let's go ahead and call for our pushback. And in the meantime, before we do that, y'all know what time it is. Let's get the controls on. Boom. And as much as I'm loving the tunes, let's calm them tunes down. All right, y'all. Parking brake is released. Let's see if it's down here. We can verify that. Yep, parking brake is released. So now let's come on the outside. And remember, we're going to do a left face. So let's go ahead and get our push cart going here.
Sending push cart now.
Looking forward to some good flying today. Look at that Delta flight over there. Must have just reconnected to the network. It looks like he's hung there. Now he's coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap.
Okay, safe travels.
To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose
parking
end
brake
of the
is
strap.
on. Also, too, with this, you got to remember to
Lift the
turn your
upper portion
radios
of the
on.
buckle.
So
In
we're going
the
to have
event
to hit
that the
this
seatbelt
guy
light
here.
is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you.
Wasn't cutting off for some reason.
There is lighting on the floor
There
to
we
guide
go.
you towards the exit. In the event of a decent
And we are
oxygen
already on
mask will drop in front
TARA, of
you.
course.
To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask
So we are
towards you.
ready to go.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth.
Confirming
Secure
parking
the
brake
elastic
is
band
set.
behind your
Let's
head.
go ahead
Tighten the straps
and
if necessary,
come up
and
top
breathe
and get
normally.
the ignitions
Although
on
the badge
here.
is
So
not
we'll put our
inflated,
continuous
oxygen is
ignition
flowing
on,
to the
and
mask.
we are going to
If
start the
you're
right
traveling with
engine.
a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist others.
See, we've got some
Keep your
rotation
mask on
here.
until a member of the crew advises you it is safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim,
Hey guys, we're going to get up out of here.
located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow all personal items.
Okay,
Make sure your
that
seatbelts
engine
are
is stabilized.
fastened
Let's go ahead and
seat
start the
backs
left
and
engine.
cables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke
See if we can get a
detectors
look at those
located in
engines.
the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All
There
of
we
this
go.
information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you.
See that bad boy
We suggest
rotating?
reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright, anti-skid is right here. Anti-skid is extinguished. Okay, let's go ahead and go up top now, and we're going to get our probes on. We're also going to turn our let's see here, we got to get probes are on. Bada bing bada boom. Can turn our ignition off now, and the air conditioning, the packs come on automatically, so we shouldn't have anything to worry about. Isolation valve, let's close that, and let's get our bleed source back to the engines. So now that the packs can kick in effect, and let's see what we've got here. Main battery charge, APU start, seatbelts unspoken, isolation, recirculation fan is off. So we can turn the recirculation fan on. And let's see, DC service, battery, everything should be charging here now. Yeah, because those are already in the auto position. We can most certainly turn the APU off now. Seatbelt, no smoking, parking brake. Now there's a glitch. This isolation valve, it is closed, so you can come up here and confirm it is in the closed position. This is open. Of course, this is closed. So it always seems that it doesn't leave the annunciator panel here, but that's no worries. Let's go ahead and set this thing for flaps 8. So that'll be, that's flaps 1, flaps 8. We'll make sure it indicates here. Okay, APU door is now closed. Confirming slats and flaps are set to 8. Now we can also come down here and let's put this in flight controls.
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
Okay, let's check it out here, guys. Okay, we're gonna go full up on the elevator. Full down. Aileron left. Aileron right. Neutral and rudder right, rudder left. Boom, looks good to me. Let's also come down here now and double check the doors. Doors are all in green, confirm close, including the cargo door and any emergency exits. And now we can go back to the status page. And guys, we are pretty much ready to get out of here. Let's do a quick radio check, make sure everything's working here. Let's see here. Mic is on. Let's go over here really quick and check something here. Because the yeah, X-Pilot push to talk. We are not getting any push to talk here. Let's do a check on actual X-Pilot plug-in here and see what's cracking. Curious as to why my push to talk isn't working. Alright, let's just remap it. Let's map it to something else. See, it's here. X-Pilot radio push to talk. Let's edit it and, you know, just put something this in there like none. Apply. And then let's come back over here and reassign it. Okay, X-Pilot push to talk. Not quite working. So, here, let's do this. Let's put this back on the standby. I'm going to disconnect really quick. Reconnect. Okay, still nothing. Disconnect. And I'm going to restart it all the way back over because it is working. It's recognizing it. This is where you assign which side that you want to talk on, so it has to be a glitch. Let's just restart X-Pilot altogether. Trust me, this wouldn't be the first time we're having issues with Xpilot. Okay, and that did it, guys. So let's go ahead and put that back into the TARA mode and do a radio check. Any station is net radio check. It is communicating. So I mean, looking at the plug-in, it did transmit. Chief Sim Pilot, time to roll. Wheels up. What's up, big dog? How you doing, Chief? Good to see you here, man. Hope your day is well. Maverick, Midnight Maverick, how we doing, man? Hey, Midnight Maverick, man, you've been doing big things on your channel, man. Congrats to you. You know, keep doing your thing, man. Midnight Maverick, y'all, and Chief Sim Pilot are both content creators, so check them out. Any station that's net, any station that's net, radio check. And it may just be people aren't responding. If you guys can hear me, the mic is working. It is transmitting when I push the button, so we'll just assume. Let's see, Memphis Center 133650. Let's see if we can just do a quick radio check with him. Let's put this in our COM2. COM2, Memphis Center is 13365. Just so we can get a radio check. And then this is how you switch that. Let's also activate this guy. Turn it up so we can hear. Any station is net radio check. And we may be out of range for him as well, so that might be a problem. I saw you. So I'm on the camera. It's all good. Thank you, baby. It's my lovely wife coming to give a kiss. You know, it's okay. I was just letting you know you came in. I love you too, baby. Thank you, babe. She just said she wanted to give me a kiss. It's all good. All right, y'all. We're not going to worry about it. It is working here. So let's get back. Do one more radio check. Big up to everybody. Thank you. Any station is net. Any station is net. Radio check. All right. We're not going to worry about it, y'all. Nobody's even talking in here anyway, so got to be an exciting week for this, Chief. Nice. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get out of here. Look, my man over here is thinking we're coming in. His hands are up. That's funny. And we're going to do a left face and get out of here, guys. Okay, parking brake is released. Oh, you know what, guys? We missed this. There we are. Any station is net radio check. All right, we'll continue to do our radio checks. We are on Unicom. Now that we've turned off my man holding his hands up, we can most certainly get the taxi lights on. You can see here we can just come basically straight across. Hotel is what we're looking for, basically. Cruising at 350 today. Yeah. Av Geek says less about face. Check you guys out here in the chat in a minute. I haven't flown this aircraft in a long time, so let's hope we get it right. Trims are set, flaps are set, glare shield is set. We're on FMS. We do have our flight director on. Landed traffic, Endeavor 318 entering runway 8 right, immediate departure on the Jack 2 for Atlanta traffic. Strobe is on. Okay, and it does say takeoff configuration is okay there, which is a good thing. It's what we want. Alright, just going to do a roll and takeoff. Takeoff power is set. Knots. And rotate. Right off the deck, nice and smooth. Staying on the flight directors. Get her right in the crosshairs, guys. Flaps are coming up. Okay, and they want to overspeed there. Pulling that power back. Gauge the autopilot. And vertical speed is there. Now guys, we can absolutely go with our speed climb here. Okay, it's set for 262. That's a little fast, so let's bring it down a little bit. And there we go, guys. We do have a little takeoff there. Like she's coming through the clouds. Let's get the flight controls off. Flight controls are off. Let's get one more of them bad boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices.
Landing traffic, Endeavor 318 has cleared runway 8 right, climbing on the Jack 2 last call for Atlanta traffic.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer
Alright, we are above 10,000 feet.
Connect to
Let's
the
increase
Wi-Fi
that
to
speed to
find out more
280.
information.
She'll pitch down. Let's get those landing lights off. Taxi lights off. Everything else is clean up top, looking good. No warnings or anything to be concerned about. Hey guys, we got a nice rollout. Let me check you guys out. Chief, right on, keep it up, bro. Outstanding. Yep, you own the midnight skies for sure. We about to leave work and head home soon, he says. Nice. Nice takeoff and departure. Aviation Geek says we appreciate it. We're going to pick up Leo Sticks, LOL. Yeah, we are. That's right, in Baltimore. You got that right, man. That is right, man. Thank you guys for riding along. Appreciate you hanging out with me and being a part of that departure there. And yeah, we are out of here as far as Atlanta. I decided to leave out of Atlanta for this journey today simply because we rolled into Atlanta last time. You guys can see we are above transition, so we can go ahead and get our barrel to 29902. Let's do the same thing, of course, on the first officer side. Bye, y'all. Right on course, and we are out of here, folks. And not much going on. He said you've been trying to... Yeah, the schedule, Aviation Geek, has been kind of whacked out just because of my move, me selling my house and all that and getting into the new house. But I still want to. So yeah, secret squirrel thing, Aviation Geek, we still looking forward to doing that for sure, no doubt. Without a doubt, brother. We are looking forward to doing that for sure. At least I am, you know, so we'll see if it comes to fruition, but either way, I'm gonna do it. Bet you guys are like, what is he talking about? And of course, in great fashion, I forgot to start the clock, but there we go. So we'll just add about 2-3 minutes to that. Range it out a little bit. You can see our climb arc there. Alright guys, so she is not a bad bird to fly. And we are up and at 'em, y'all. Yeah, me neither. Aviation Geek says he cannot wait. Me neither, my G. Cannot wait, absolutely. And looking at our flight plan, any station is net radio check. I'm just tripping. I haven't heard anybody this whole time. Any station is net radio check, over. Yeah, nothing. We'll see. There's not really any aircraft around me, so that's making sense. We're out of range of Memphis Center. There's nobody on, but there is, look like it's going to be some weather off to our northwest. Getting into Baltimore, however, let's see what that looks like. Yeah, BW, I think it's going to be a clear ride for us. It's going to be pretty much a straight shot and a clear ride for us. However, when we go Baltimore to O'Hare, we are going to be crossing some weather there, man. So this ought to be an interesting one. Cleveland Center's on right now, as well as looks like Boston Center, of course, and New York Center's on, but we won't be entering any of those airspaces for this journey. Let's get back up here. I knew that was going to happen because we already hit our cruising altitude, so we got to bring her back. We almost overspeeded, so good thing instead of looking out the window, we got back up into the flight deck here. There we go. Man, my wife is cooking some Mexican soup. We call it sopa mexicana. Man, it's really good, man. I can smell it in the background. And your boy ain't really ate a full meal today, so like my stomach is sending emails all the way up to my throat and mouth like, hey, yo,
In a few moments, we'll be starting
gonna feed us or not?
service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your
Okay, we're pretty much stable out here at 88%
Premium drinks are available
on
for a
the
small charge.
N1,
If you wish to
maintaining
make an
speed.
additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Yeah, guys, and so even though this is the chronometer is at about 3 minutes and 30 seconds, obviously I started a little late, so we'll say we're 6 minutes into a hour, and I believe, let's see, flying time again is an hour and 18 minutes, so we're about an hour and 12 minutes or so until touchdown, if everything works out, of course. We will be arriving on the Raven 6 with a thump transition for that star. Good looking aircraft. I've been flying on CRJs all in the 90s, early 2000s, little connection jets. Nice little aircraft. I've always liked it. I'm gonna have to buy a PC. LOL, just got a $40,000 check in the mail. Ooh, that's right. Aviation Geek and me just got a $40,000 check in the mail. Just messing around. Congratulations on that check, Aviation Geek. Blessings to you, man. He says, sweet, hopefully it will be a butter landing. We'll see. No promises. I do promise to get you guys there safely with at least a decent landing, but Aviation Geek is, let's manifest it. Let's speak it into existence. We're going to get a butter landing. How about that, y'all? That's what I'm screaming, man. I know for sure between landing and reloading the sim to get up and Adam to go over to Chicago, I will be partaking in some of that wonderful food that I'm smelling. Okay, Baltimore. Thought I had a gate for Baltimore, but I don't. Let me check and see which gate that we are going to ride into Baltimore, so we already know. Boy, she's smoking. All right. Now, normally Delta flies basically A321s on this route, A320. But all those gates obviously are more than sufficient. They even rock a 737-800 every now and then. So gate Delta 26 is what we're going to be looking for there, folks, into Baltimore. Get that written down on the old rusty, dusty, trusty notepad there. So let's see what that looks like for us. You can get rid of the Atlanta information now. All right, so we said Delta 26. Okay, so right here in this corner, Delta 26. So, in relation to our landing, let's get our bearings here. Okay, so it looks like Tango is parallel basically to this concourse. Well, off parallel, but you know what I mean. So we'll look for Tango. So it's here. This is where we're gonna park. This is 15 right, so we will have to back taxi using Delta. It looks like we'll join Papa and bring it in here for our parking gate. All right, Chief says, hey, are these the new updated enhanced skyscape clouds? Sorry if I missed it. Hey, Chief, you know what? I have the email. I didn't update it yet, and because I completely forgot about it until you just said it. But no, these aren't. But thank you for that, because I will. Here we go again. Aviation Geek about to make me extra hungry. I'm about to cook a 10-egg Fiesta omelet sandwich. It's gonna make my tummy go yippee. Hey, man, I'm trying to have my tummy go yippee too, man. Why don't you make that stuff, Aviation Geek, and throw it in the chat so it can come straight to me, man. It's gonna come right out the microphone. Hey, Chief Sim, have you already used the enhanced clouds update already for the skyscapes? And guys, if you are just joining the stream, welcome aboard. Thanks for joining the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel for yet another hop here, or hops. We are in a Delta connection flying under the Endeavor code. We are Endeavor 318, obviously, and we are headed on our first stop to Baltimore with full service into Chicago. Chief says, I haven't not flown X plane for a while, LOL. Right, you've been doing Microsoft 2020. Yeah, that's what's up. No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna try to run it. Maybe for the next stream, I'll have those clouds updated and see what they look like. Let's get a look out the other side here. Show some love to the right side. Before we get too comfortable, let's go check on our speed. We're doing good, and you know how I say it, rolling right along. Let's come here and range this out. Okay, we're at 160. And you can see we've got a total of 402, or now 1 nautical miles, if you come in a little closer, to get to Baltimore. So let's also take a look here and see if we can kind of calculate our top of descent. Top of descent, it'll be in 281 miles. And let's also go through, so if we notice here, Thump is got the first restriction, 280 knots above flight level 250. Of course, we need to confirm all this information. Come on, main loading. Okay, so we're going to be transitioning Thump here. Okay, 280 on the speed above 250. Then on our way to Physique, 230, 280. White, 230, 280. Acro above flight level 210. Then JO between 12 and 11,000 feet, still at 280, which is here. Then Capco is at 240, 9,000. Moving on into Raven at 6,000 feet. Now, it's got us, if you can see here, max 210, but I believe that's for this holding point here. So we're landing 15 left, so it should also have given us Hun. There's Navy. Hi, Princess. My daughter's checking in. What you doing? And of course, give me 1 second, honey. Hun is the last waypoint here, which we're expecting, and they've got us Hun at 3,167. According to the chart, though, yeah, we can descend basically to 4,000 here and on down here. Then if we're looking at our approach, right? Baltimore should be at 2,500 feet, so we'll continue our descent after Hun to make sure that we are copacetic to intercept Baltimore at 2,500 feet, and that's a DME of 13.8. Okay, looks good. So we pretty much have everything set up there. Kevin at 2,100 feet, where we get the Maltese Cross course and are confirmed. We should be on that glide slope there. So what we'll do as well is we'll double check the METAR one more time, and then we'll start plugging in our coordinates. We can kind of slide this guy back over here now. Aviation Geek says I have to get out of the hot tub. But man, it feels good. Man, that hot tub, man, ain't no joke, especially on them bones and them joints. All right, so let's go over to the radio feature, and we're gonna put in our ILS frequency. Let's reconfirm one more time the actual updated METAR. Updated METAR. Winds are still perfect. Winds are 150 at 5 knots, so that's exactly the runway heading here. Altimeter still 3001. Temperature in the Celsius is 29 degrees with a pretty good looking visibility into the Baltimore area, so that looks good. So we'll go ahead and just start plugging this in. 111.70. Let's mirror that on the nav 2 as well. Boom. 111.70. Bada bing, bada boom. And then the approach course is 155. Now, if I put it in here, it won't change it right now. We got to actually switch it over. So approach course is 155. Go ahead and square up the heading. We're going to go into heading mode, of course. Then we have to come down here really quick, switch the nav source. Okay, now we need to go ahead and put into Corsair. This way, it's 155. Okay, now we can come in here and see our ILS course heading is 155. Let's confirm that. 155 looks good. Course heading 155. Now we can most certainly come back and put it in the FMS so we can get back on the nav. And without skipping a beat, we are back on our FMS control for our autopilot, maintaining our altitude of flight level 350. Upon getting closer, we'll get our thrust reversers to the left hand and right hand arm position. In the meantime, let's look at our top of descent and calculate when we should be descending. And we'll show you how to do that. Remember, this aircraft, it helps us determine when our top of descent is, which is in 229 or 22 miles. Okay, you can see here monitoring the altitudes here. Pete will be the last altitude that we cross at flight level 350. So that tells us we have 87 nautical miles to get the thump after we cross Pete, and we need to be there at 250. So that's a disparity of 10,000 feet. This makes it easy math. So in order to calculate our top and drop, 10,000 feet times 3 is 30,000 feet. Take away the 0, so approximately 30 nautical miles from thump. I'll do about 35 or 40 just to be on the safe side. We'll start our descent so that we can be above thump at 250. And in these situations, I like to actually be as close to the minimum altitude that we're allowed to cross that waypoint for any surprises, especially when you're flying with no ATC. And then, of course, that's a smart thing to do because Zeke is at 230, White's at 230, so on and so forth. So that'll put us in a good position not to be chasing the descent. So that's what's up. Let's see, Aviation Geek says, definitely been in way too long, going on 6 hours. Man, your skin should be, as my daughter calls it, you got that spongy skin, man. And guys, man, we are rolling right along, man. You doing good, Heidi? Oh yeah? You want us to come say hi? Look, she got one of my hats on. Come around over here, you can say hi. Come right through here. This is my youngest. My little first grader. Let's see. Let's lean in. I gotta get another screen so I can see. If they can see little munchkin stuff. There she goes. That's baby girl. She's my co-pilot, been so since she's been a baby. Say, what's up? Alright, Damo Squirdoodle. Alright, where daddy's at? Is the food ready? Alright, smells good. Are you gonna have some of Mommy Sopa? Alright, that's what's up. Love you. AVH Geek says the old piranha skin. You got that right. That old piranha skin, man. Alright, y'all. So in terms of a time frame for our descent, guys, 1547 Zulu. So we got about approximately, about 16 minutes, 15 minutes for top of descent. So roughly Pacific time, 4:45 or so. East Coast time, obviously, add to 3 hours, 7:45. Should be when we start descending, roughly. Dre, you've been drinking LOL? I said prune skin. Oh, yeah. I know I haven't been drinking. I should be, though. You know I'm blind, man. You know I can't read. Or I can read, but I can't see. All right. In the meantime, y'all, we cruising. We doing what we do. Appreciate y'all riding on board today. Of course, I'm gonna start getting our flight plan together for our next leg. Any station is net radio check.
I got you 5x5 there, boss. How me?
Got you 5x5. Thanks a lot for the radio check, man, and have yourself a great flight.
Thank you, you as well.
Thank you, brother. All right, so radios are working. We finally got us a confirmed radio check. I like that. Aviation Geek, man, that hot tub done gave you a lot of savviness today, boy. He says, how can you read if you can't see? I use Braille, man. I use Braille. That's a good one, Aviation Geek, man. That's why you always keep the flights interesting, dude. Okay, so let me go ahead and get this flight ready for the next leg. Next leg is roughly about the same time as this flight. It's this was an hour and 18. The next leg is going to be an hour and 31 minutes. So we're talking a difference of maybe like 13 minutes flying time more. And I'm going to check this weather here. Because on the next leg, it's definitely going to be, weather should be an issue on the next leg. Oh yeah. We're going to be crossing right over some nasty weather, and it looks like there's a little bit of weather in the Chicago area. Greg Hill saying, "What's up, the Big Chief?" Aviation Geeks, he just keeps it honest. You do, man. You do, man. So again, guys, if anybody's interested in rolling along with your boy, we are headed to Baltimore, and then from Baltimore, we're headed to O'Hare. I'm going to keep the same aircraft. I'll just land, restart the simulator, and then bada bing, bada boom. No big deal. No big deal. So again, our magic waypoint that we need to look for is once we knock out Lume, Stuckey, and Pete. Once we get to Pete, we're looking about 35-40 nautical miles to Thump is when we start our descent into the Baltimore area, guys, or start our initial descent out of our cruise to get into the Baltimore area. So for now, guys, we are chilling, man. What's everybody else got going on today? Anybody else doing any flights today? Appreciate you guys flying along with your boy, man. This is full service to Chicago, guys. Chicago O'Hare, one stop in Baltimore. One stop in Baltimore. Check this phone here. It's been blowing up. right, y'all. You guys are remaining quiet, well behaved. Good to go. Good to go. So again, once we get into, let's take a look at take a look again at our taxi in. So we're gonna land on 15 right. Probably exit here at Delta 3. I don't think we'll make Romeo. If we do, it'll be a miracle, but we'll exit right here at Delta 3. Left on Delta, and we'll take we could potentially, yeah, we'll just take Delta right on Papa. Come here, merge on Uniform, merge on to Tango, and maybe Alpha 1, or not Alpha 1, I'm sorry, stay on Tango, because this is where we are parking right here in this little cubby hole right there. So that's the plan, guys. That's the plan. Check and make sure we don't have any ATC on board for us to worry about, which we don't. Clear, straight shot. We are actually still in Atlanta Center's airspace, even though they're not on, so. I've had this plane for a while, man. I can't remember if I've ever flown it on stream, but I was like, you know what? Let me show this thing some love. You know what I mean? That's why we had to get this bad boy out the hangar and put some sky miles on it. You know what I'm saying? Let's check the old progress page here. $110. Pretty much riding this thing as fast as we can here. Next flight will be only at 360. Why she's on a half bank. Turn that off. Anyway, sorry, on half bank for whatever reason. We'll just keep it like that, especially since it's not actually turning off for me. We do already have our ILS information squared away. Let's take a look at the primary flight display here. Have to slide over and get a little better view of it. See if we're able to step through this flight plan here. Okay, so here's we are coming off of the star here, and you can see our final approach course is here. So we'll come off the star and get ourselves to where we can basically get to a downwind position here. Bring ourselves over, right turn base, right turn to final, and bada bing, bada boom. Let's confirm that last waypoint to Kevin. I believe that's where we get the Maltese cross. I could be wrong. Yeah, it is Kevin, so I was right. And that's it. And then we hopefully will have a nice landing and be on the ground. $82 miles, y'all. Which is about right. We got about another 30, 50. Then we'll cut 50 in the thump. Put it right at about, 37 miles, which is about what we calculated. So I do accept that and confirm that. Remember, I was going to start my descent between 30, 35, 40 nautical miles out. So that does make perfect sense, and I'll accept this. I accept it. All right, let's keep it rolling. So once we get in, we'll go ahead and land, roll it all the way in to gate Delta 26, run some replays, of course. I'll reload X-Plane just simply because I've been starting to do that to make sure decrease the chances or help mitigate circumstances that would cause the simulator to crash, even though sometimes there's no rhyme or reason, so we can only do our best effort to keep X-Plane running correctly. You guys know how that is. And if you don't know how that is, man, I'm telling you right now, that's how it is. I'm just messing with you guys. Some hydration up in here. One thing about the smaller aircraft, the connection jets, the ERJs, the Embraer 170s, 175, 190, the CRJ series, 200, 500, 700, 900. When you're descending as well as when you're landing, they're very easy to float. They get very floaty, just because there's they do have, some pretty copacetic speeds for travel, but they also lift up easier with those faster speeds, being a lighter airframe. So we'll monitor that on there so that we don't float it on the runway, and monitor our descent to make sure we're not traveling too fast to where the airframe and the design of this aerodynamics actually fight against trying to descend. You see it all the time, like if you sim the ERJ 140 or 145 or 135, if you're going too fast and you try to push her down or try to get her to descend, she'll fight you back because she just wants to say, lift it and climb. But like I need a Starbucks, man. It's probably the lack of food I had today. All right, our top of descent should be coming up here pretty quickly. Hang out here really quick. And again, confirming the bottom descent on the star is 6,000 here. and then from there we'll bring it down, and we remember that we need to be at 2,500 feet by the time we get to the initial approach fix. And I think I don't have this in here, which is actually the initial approach fix. We'll just go to the initial fix of B-more. Yeah, B-more. We don't have the other fix in there. See it saying 2,100 feet. And this is saying 25 feet. Kevin is at 21. But I guess this is what it's talking about here. There we are. So 30 minus 30 is 67 plus 5. So about 42 nautical miles out. Till we start our descent, man. Pretty easy flying today. All right. You guys wake me up when we get there, okay? It's messing with y'all. You know I don't have all my faculties sometimes, man. Also, too, if you're noticing here, like, you know, we're going to be starting our descent here shortly, and we absolutely don't have any symbology that shows up on the MFD. So, I mean, it should definitely be showing up. We're at a 40-mile range on the first inner circle, and the top of the descent is in 15, now 14 nautical miles. So normally you have, you know, some type of hollow circle that usually says T/D or something of that nature. Not on this aircraft, but on others. But don't be fooled on this one, you don't get that. So okay, 11 to go. Eight miles to go, folks. Let's go ahead and set our MCP altitude, target altitude to 6,000. Start bringing the speed back a little bit. Alright guys, we have started our descent. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318, the Canadier Regional Jet CRJ 700, vacating flight level 350, descending via the Raven 6, expecting full stop runway 15 right, Baltimore traffic. After thump, we can go to physique. So what we're doing, we're just monitoring this here to make sure that we don't go any lower than flight level 250 at thump, which is still 25 nautical miles out. So there's a possibility that we'll arrest some of the descent in order to cross that waypoint at the appropriate prescribed altitude and speed. Making our way down, y'all. Already on our initial descent into the Baltimore area. We land, we're going to exit stage left, hopefully on Delta 3 Delta to, I believe, Uniform Tango. Let's get that down again. Let's see, we said Delta 3 Delta Papa Uniform Tango. Okay, yep. Ooh, excuse me. Hi, buddy. And let's go ahead and check the actual meter one more time. Alright, 1505 knots, perfect, altimeter 3001. No big deal. Zeke, flight level 230. Watch that speed. Pulling that power back. Once we get to 230, we'll be fine. We got white and physique at 230 that I believe acro is at 210. sorry, it was hey, what's up with you, Joyce Camargo? Sorry about that. Nightbot's tripping, man. Nightbot, be nice. Sorry about that. Nightbot, don't worry about Nightbot. I don't think you were trying to spam. I think you were just giving thumbs up. So big up to you, Camargo, and thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you. Okay, we're getting ready to rest the descent here now. And let's reconfirm. You can see our bird coming onto the chart. Acro is going to be above flight level 210. As you can see, we're kind of taking care of some of that descent. We're 23,500 and slowly descending now. We're just manually handling the descent. We're crossing white in 2 nautical miles, and we're at flight level 231 or 23,000 feet 100. All right, now Acro, we need to be above flight level 210 and no faster than 280. Look, we're right at 280. So we're following the rules, guys. Baltimore traffic. Endeavor 318 is a CRJ 700 currently at flight level 227, descending via the Raven 6, expecting full stop, runway ILS 15 right, Baltimore traffic. So D-Fort above 180, Acro above 210, so we're doing good. 280 on speed for now. And the altimeter is 3001. Getting a little tailwind here. Alright, y'all, after this song, we'll probably stop it and get ready for our landing. D-Fort's above flight level 180. Walking 280, 1715. Right at 280, pull that speed back. Walking should be between 17 and 15. Alright, all altimeters have been set. Checked and confirmed. Okay, walk-in 17 and 15. So we're still in. Jayton is, or JO 12 and 11. This inset doesn't make it right perfect. We're actually, if you see the aircraft, we are direct Jayden, and or I'm just making up my own thing. JO 12 and 11. We're good there. Gap code 9000. And 9000 in Capco. Now, one thing to take note is this on our VREF speed is going to change. When I change the flaps, it'll change the VREF speed. Dinner is served on Dre Discord channel. Nice. I'm going to have to check that out, man. Okay, we're reaching 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come on. And let's get La Musica cut off. Music is off for our landing pleasure. We are at 10,000 feet. I like to get the controls on quite early for you guys, otherwise I will forget.
We have begun our final descent into Baltimore. Flight attendants will be
Clear.
passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, we'll kind of slow down here. Capco's at 9,000. Let's go ahead and descend down a little bit. And again, these aircraft that don't have the auto throttles, okay, we're at 8,000 now, so let's level out here for a second. Capco's at 9. We're pretty much there, just a couple hundred feet below it. We're not trying to break the rules. We're at 250 on the speed, basically a little bit under, which is good. And landing lights are all confirmed. And as it stands, if we were to land with no flaps, we'd be touching the pavement at 168 with an approach speed of 173. That won't be the case. We are planning to touch down using flaps 30. Let's go ahead and arm our reversers. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 CRJ 700, currently at 8,700, now descending to 6,000 on the Raven 6, expecting full stop runway 15 right on the ILS for Baltimore traffic. Bring that speed back, y'all. And we'll be about 6,000 right at Raven. And then she'll hold there. And then if you guys can remember on the, looks like we're in some, going into a cloud here. Almost to 6,000, folks. Arrest some of this speed. Right, Aviation Geeks and Nightbot already taking people out. That's what's up. He is not playing around, man. Alright, here we go. Once we get to Navy, we'll continue that left turn all the way to Hunnell to go keep going in there. We need to be about 2,500, so we're okay at 6,000 feet right now. Keep about 240, which is where we're at now on the speed. All right. Let's take a look at something. Zato Flies is in the house. What is up, El Señor Zato Flies? Once we get here, we'll go ahead and start descending down to 4,000 feet. Once we get to Navy, then we got Anchor, Laurel, and then Hun. Let's set our altitude here, 4,000 feet. How's it going, Zato, man? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for checking in. Hope all is well with you, my G. So far, this leg is good. Okay, we're getting ready to bank left here. We can start our descent. We'll wait for her to make the turn. We got more than enough time to get down to where we need to be. Arrest that speed there. We don't want to catch up too much speed. Then of course, once you would normally get radar vectors after leaving here and a heading of 300. So we'll just straighten ours up, and then we are going to essentially pretty much vector our own selves in there because there's no ATC. Alright everybody, appreciate you riding along. We are on our approach into Baltimore, BWI. As you can see here, again, it's a bit of an offset. We're not quite downwind. Once we get to Hun, I'll turn us downwind, and we can most certainly we'll let the aircraft bleed down to about 230 right now on the speed. So if you take a look at what the reciprocal of our landing would be, we just come look at the old rusty dusty situation here, 155, and then we'll just add 180 to that, and that'll be the reciprocal heading for the downwind. Stay at about 220. Okay guys, we're going to go ahead into the heading mode and be perfectly downwind. Start bringing that power back just a little bit. And we are going to set our altitude there for 2,500 feet. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 is now right downwind, runway 15 right, expecting full stop for Baltimore traffic. Alright, also too guys, let's go ahead and go now switch our navigation mode into the ILS. which we do have a heading of 155. Confirming all landing lights are on. We are getting ready to make this happen. All right, you can see the glide slope there. It's being recognized there. Av Geek says, don't Leo Sticks have a runway in its backyard in case we need to do it? I hope so. He says, make it a good one. I hope he does, Av Geek. Alright, guys, so we're perfectly downwind now. We're going to be making our right base turn here shortly. Our landing speed at flaps 30 will probably be somewhere at 125, 130-ish, I'm assuming. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 now turning right base, runway 15 right, expecting full stop. Baltimore traffic. All right. Get that speed down a little bit. Okay, now you guys can see the localizer is all caught up. It's on the IRUX. So if you want to double check the
Radio check.
I got you 4x5 here.
Thank you.
You're welcome, friend. Let's see, 111.7. Let's just make sure that's what's in our 111.7. 111.7 is looking good. There we go, get some better sight picture here.
39, we're in at the 3 arrival, less runway 28, we'll let you know we're on 28, Baltimore.
can also look at our flap speeds here, so we can extend flaps 8 and 1 at 230.
Baltimore, which is 10153.
The last ones I got is 150 at 5, so the one becomes straight down through 3 left. So that'd be west eyes for me, bud.
Alright, I guess my meters are they're different than yours, so mine's saying 1505s.
Yeah, roger that. For Baltimore, I'm inbound aircraft 150.5 knots for Baltimore. I'll be taking 15 right for Endeavor 318. All right, here we go, guys. Gonna start our slight right turn. Here in a second, we'll be arming that approach. For the localizer. Okay, localizer is captured. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 now turn right to final. Expecting runway 15 right full stop. We are on a 18 nautical mile final at this time. We'll call 5 mile final for Baltimore traffic. Alright, you guys can see we have intercepted the glide slope, or not the glide slope as you were, the localizer, and you can see right here that we're still below it, the glide slope. And one thing that we forgot to do, man, the minimums is 338, so let's put in those minimums. And it looks like that's another thing that doesn't work, is the minimums, or are the minimums. See, we're right at a nice approach speed, 180. Now, if you come over here, you're going to see that instead of it being 168, because we've input, I wish there was a way you could put the flaps you're landing at so you could get the information earlier, but you can't. So we're on flaps 8 now at 145. Like I said, we're going to go down 2 more stages of flaps 20 to 30, so I'm assuming our speed will be low 130s. We only have a 5 mile headwind, so you guys can see off in the distance. See a runway here. Let's get it. The Jiglotties, what scenery do you have? I got I don't know, I think it's vertical sim scenery here for Baltimore. I do have scenery there. And then again, this is ortho mixed in with, you know, however it meshes in. I know there's some gaps in some of the ortho that vertical sims did as well. So that's the scenery that I have. But the airport itself is I believe, is vertical sims Baltimore, if I remember correctly. If you guys want to look at the DME, we are on the iFund here. It's not giving us any miles, but I think that's also an error there. But you can come here and just discern that we are 11 nautical miles here from Baltimore inbound. And we're getting ready to catch that glide slope here shortly. The needle should start moving any minute here, this diamond. And it's actually moving now. Alright, let's get ready for go time, guys. And Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 is on a 8-mile final, expecting full stop, runway 15 right. Okay guys, let's go gear down. Okay, flaps 30 selected. Let's check our seats. 135 is our approach speed, or is our VREF. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 now on a 5-mile final for runway 15 right, full stop, last call. And our auto throttles are armed. We're good to go, guys. Let's get her down. My aircraft.
In Baltimore traffic, Sun Country 139, we're established on ILS runway 28, and we're giving the other guys some room for 15 right.
Baltimore traffic, worker 293, we're on a extended rebase for ILS 28. Baltimore.
Pretty good float here, guys. Alright guys, welcome to Baltimore. It was quite the float, but we were looking for the butter. Aviation Geek says very nice, thank you. I guess we did manifest our butter, but it was a float. Alright guys, we're going to exit stage left here.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Baltimore.
Flaps coming up.
The local time is 11:25 a.m. and it's currently about 84 degrees Fahrenheit.
Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 is clear of runway 15 right, taxiing to the ramp. Baltimore traffic.
Sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
So we definitely made it in.
Please coordinate with airline staff as necessary regarding
Welcome to Baltimore.
flight to
Sun Country
accommodation.
139, final runway 28.
Chief Sim says outstanding. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. And it's funny, I haven't flown this aircraft. You know, I haven't really flown that aircraft this much at all. So appreciate you guys. It was a little bit of a float looking for that butter. Just trying to get the feel of the aircraft. It got kind of floaty. Like I said, she gets floaty, obviously. But we made it in. Let's get that APU power on. So we'll go right on D, looking for Papa. Taxiways are clear. Flaps are up and clean. Okay, Mama San, thank you. Baltimore traffic. Endeavor 318 on Delta now crossing runway 28 right. We'll clock clear of runway for Baltimore traffic. We'll do Papa, bank left, uniform Tango. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 on Delta, merging on Papa, clear of runway 28 right. Have a safe landing. I don't know if that was right. I know it's 28, so I don't remember if it was right, but I said it anyway, man. You can see that Sun Country guys coming in. Okay, guys. We are... Actually, we can just stay straight on Papa here for a second to Charlie the Tango.
Baltimore traffic worker 1093, 10 mile final ILS 28. Baltimore.
Yeah, it's just 28. So welcome it in, guys. Appreciate everybody's wonderful comments. Let's get that approach information off. And remember, we are going to run gate Delta 26. Okay, let's take, this should be Charlie here, and then we'll merge on the Tango.
And Baltimore traffic, Sun Country 139, clear of runway 28.
Should be us over here in this corner. Look at this guy. See how we make the approach to this gate here.
Baltimore traffic, Sun Country 139, crossing runway 15 right.
Baltimore traffic, South of 2014, pushing.
Here is our Delta 26, so we did find our gate.
Runway 15 right, Baltimore.
We did find our Delta 26, guys. Let's go ahead and get landing. Taxi lights off.
2 mile final, ILS 28, Baltimore.
So first flight, pretty good, guys.
Sun Country 139 is clear, runway 15 right, Baltimore.
Alright, guys. Parking brake is set. Or at least it should be. Here, let's go down. There we go. Parking brake is set. Let's make sure that APU. You know what? I must have never cut the APU off. We'll just have to let the engines run a minute there. Everything is off there. While the engines are, or while this APU is starting up before we can get the engines off, let's get that going. And wait for the availability. Let's get those recirculation fans off. As soon as we get it available, we will shut our engines down. What happened is, I guess when I turned the APU off, I never turned the power off, so then I clicked the power on. There's no audible light on this side other than it being pushed in. So it's in the start mode right now, which we did, obviously, as you guys saw, try to start the APU. So we're just waiting a few seconds here for the APU to come on board. We just need to see that there's an availability with it. Should be spooling up now. I don't think we have an issue with it. It's taking a while to start up, which is peculiar. Should say available. Let us come here. Should be on the status page here. APU door close. We can get our reversers unarmed. Disarm them, in other words. And what is going on with our APU, man? Let's get that isolation open. Bleed valves in the auto. Let's just get this open. I don't know. Might be an issue with the door or something here because it's still in the start mode here. See APU door closed. I don't understand why it's doing that. Alright, so here's what we'll do, guys. We will get ground power over here. Not that I want to, because I don't know if that's going to affect our replay. So something's going on with our APU, so we're just going to shut down anyway. Let's get most of our system shut down here. And see, this is a good reason why we restart before the next leg, because that APU is definitely tripping. All right, no worries. All right, let us get some jams going, and let me get rid of this, and boom. And you guys don't need this or this anymore because we're about to get into replay. Let's disconnect from the old rusty, dusty, and trusty. See how I'm losing my avionics, but that's all right. We're going to restart anyway here at the gate. Let's look and see how we parked, guys. Welcome it in. Welcome in, Zato Mandre. We got to do some DCS soon. Yes, we do, sir. Yes, we do. Like we rolled a little bit past it because the brake didn't set when I wanted it to. That's all good. All right, let's go ahead and get right into this, folks. Appreciate you, Zato. She was looking good, boy. You guys know we're gonna do a grip of replays. Thank you, Aviation Geek. Yeah, she does look good, doesn't she? And like I said, we kind of floated her. Like, there's the blocks, and it was quite a bit of a float. Look at all that floating, just trying to get her down without forcing it down. But we ended up knocking out a butter. Left the center line, of course, but that's all right. Not bad there, guys. Not bad. Let's get a little bit of that love right there again. Let's get another one. That's pretty nice view right here. All right, let's peep game. Let's peep game. Like I said, guys, not a bad touchdown at all. See, we were kind of left of that center line. Let's check that out. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek. Said that was soft as mail. Appreciate you. Can work on that center line a little bit. You know, I love being on center line. Great looking aircraft, of course. Let's run that back. Get a couple more replays, guys, and then we'll get ready for the next leg. Well, Aviation Geek, you helped me to really get a butter. We manifested it earlier, so appreciate you on that one, big dog. All right, let's go back in the cockpit and do a little run back here. Get us a nice long wing replay. Then we'll get ready for the next leg. All right, y'all, you enjoy this replay here from the left wing, and we will get ready for the next leg. After that, we'll pull up to the gate. No doubt. Enjoy the replay, y'all. right, you guys. The replay is now over. Let me go ahead and put you guys in a holding screen or the be right back screen, and we'll get the next flight ready for you guys on to Chicago O'Hare. Appreciate you guys riding along, of course, and it'll just be a few minutes. So let's get this, man. Let's get this. Big up to you, baby. Big up to you, baby. Thanks for joining the stream, honey. And thanks for the food. Man, it is good. Little mama hooked it up. Boy, I know why I married you. Love you, baby. All right, we are back, and our flight overlay has been updated. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We are back at gate Delta 26, and we are getting ready to head on over to Chicago O'Hare. Let's get our situation all back copacetic, get our enhanced skyscapes where it needs to be. Let's go ahead and log back on to the network here. And again, this is Endeavor Flight 318. We've already made our first stop here in Baltimore. And of course, our next stop will be into Chicago O'Hare, where this will complete service for us once we hopefully land with such a great outcome that we had here. Flight plan has been filed, so let's get on there. You can best believe during the replay I was stuffing my face with some Mexican sopa. Green light in the house. Aviation Great says, I'm coming for your plate. The soup was great. Green light, thanks for asking, Aviation Geek. The soup is actually wonderful. Green light says, big up. Just heard something about the plate. Cut me in or cut me out. I'm on the way with my plate and hard. That's what's up, Green. Big up to you, Green. And Aviation says, if I get in line first at the meal line, you'll better start looking somewhere else because food about to be gone. Man, that soup is bomb. Kids tore it up already. But here we are, guys, back in Baltimore, BWI, and let's go ahead and you can see a lot of Delta luggage carts here. Let's go ahead and get on board and do what we got to do. Get some power on here. Of course, you know, in fine fashion, we definitely run full passenger, so we'll be doing that again. The nav line and logo. Let's arm these lights here. Get rid of that. And avionics should be coming up here any second. We're going to be doing full packs. 68 to be exact, and the fuel that we're looking for, guys, is 12,119 pounds. All right, so this time we do have a little bit of fuel in the center tank there, and that's our 12,119 pounds, guys, that we're looking for. That does include 500 pounds of extra fuel. Let's double check this the meter here. Okay, still 1503 knots, and altimeter's 3002 this time. Let's get on that right away. Not a big difference from what it was when we arrived here, of course. 3002. And let's go ahead and take a look. Well, let's pull our chart back up. We'll be leaving on the Terps 27 Raymay. So we'll definitely swing back around and take 15 right for departure. Looks like we'll just basically take Tango all the way around, which looks like it could be a little bit confusing because we want to come in Alpha, so we'll come in and come all the way around Tango all the way to Papa and depart 15 right. So we have our fuel, we've got our packs, of course. Let's double check that. Let's also get our Pack X going. Alright, there's our Pack X. Fuel is confirmed. Let's come here, double check our fuel, 1219, that looks good. Let's get right into our legs here. Of course, we are still Endeavor Flight 318. Transitioning out on Ramey, or Ramey, I don't know how you quite say it, but bada bing, bada boom, there it is. Alright, Quebec 72. Exiting Quebec 72 at Hacks. Hacks, Juliet 149. And from there, Rod, which is also the transition onto the arrival of the Watson 4.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight.
Let's go ahead and search up the old rusty, dusty O'Hare,
items in the overhead bin,
and we'll take a look at what runway we're arriving on.
In front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bin. If you have any trouble finding a location for your carry-on items, please let a flight attendant know and we would be happy to assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers
Okay,
can
winds
ride.
there are out of the west at 230 degrees and 6 knots. So we'll be landing west here, guys.
Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a
we
flight
should be
attendant
coming
know
into
so that way
gate
you can
E17, the
You are
Echo
free to
terminal.
use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process.
So over here,
We ask that larger electronic devices
we'll
are
look
stowed
at
once
taking
departing.
28 Charlie
Thank you
for
and
landing,
welcome aboard.
so that we can taxi in over here.
We're ready to go when you are.
Okay, there's our execution there.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318, the service to Chicago. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 31 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, secure doors for departure.
Get that old APU started. And guys, kind of a quick turnaround here. Come over here and look at our trims. A 7.8 as usual. It's pretty much the standard with this thing, when you got a full load anyway. Trims are 7.8. And runway length should be 9.5. Yeah, we'll still be able to take off flaps 8, of course. Aviation Gear says, love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably crap. Thanks, lady, for something. Oh, man. You crazy, man? Okay, APU's available now. We know it's already automatically connected here. So, you know the deal. Let's close the doors. All right. Doors are confirmed and closed. Music off. Let's get out of here, guys. Let's check our taxi route out. Again, we said pull back. We'll probably turn to the left, leaving this ramp area. Get on Tango. Tango all the way around to Papa. Then we're out of here. Alright, guys. Doors are confirmed and closed. Get our beacon on. Logos on, strobe off, nav on. Bada bing, bada boom. Up top. Get those on. Let's get this to the bleeds there. And isolation valve should be open. Let's get all our hydraulic pumps where they need to go. And the rest will do once the engines are started up. Let's get that parking brake release. Get the pushback going.
Push cart coming.
Push cart coming. What are these guys? This is funny to see. This cat's arms was coming up.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelts low and tight across your laps.
Okay,
To
safe
fasten,
travels.
insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen.
Stop the flies. Better push that. Still crashing. Yep. It's still crashing it. It's no bueno for me.
And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest.
Alright, we're gonna wait
Once
for
again, all devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be
the
turned
engine
off
to
and
come
stowed
all the
at
way
all
up.
times.
Let's look at what
Please
our
securely
rotation
stow your
speed is gonna
personal
be here.
items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in seat backs and tray
26
tables are in
will
their
be the
full upright
rotation speed.
position.
V2
We
is
remind you that this is a
137.
non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card
Laps
located
8
in the seat
is
back in front
elected.
of you. Please
Let's
read it
get
and let
the
a cabin member
anti-skid
know
on.
if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Get the ignition off. APU off. Bada bing, bada boom. Close the isolation valve. Get the recirculation fan on. Get our probes on. And we should be good to go. Okay, isolation valve, the smoking parking brake on. That is all good. Now we can most certainly come down here and do our flight controls check. Pull up. Pull down. Aileron left. And aileron right. Neutral. And rudder right. And rudder left. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get all straightened up here so we can fly correct. Alright, so APU's off. Okay, boost pumps are on, of course. Everything is looking good up top. No enunciators flagging us. So let's get ready to go. Alright, lastly but leastly, let's get our final cruising altitude in here, which will be flight level 360. We'll need to make sure we put it in the VNAV as well. Flight level 360 is in there. Checked and confirmed. 1228. And we are already on TARA. So we're good to go, guys. Let's get our taxi light is on. And let's get out of here. We're just setting up our vertical profile. Nav for FMS1 and flight level 360. Let's go, guys. Baltimore traffic. Endeavor 318, departing gate Delta 26, taxiing the runway 15 right via Tango Papa for immediate departure for Baltimore traffic. I totally forgot the name of our departure, so I didn't say it. Sky chefs, keeping tummies happy. Okay, taxiways are clear. Okay, we have merged on the Tango here, guys. And just to be on point, we're the Terps 27. Okay, that's what it is. Look at this guy. He's playing with his life. supposed to be like a follow me or what? This is kind of strange. It's the first time I've ever seen this. I haven't flown. I don't think I've ever flown in this. I've had the scenery forever, but haven't flown in it. He looks like he's like a follow me. Baltimore traffic. Endeavor 318 is on Tango. Will be merging on Papa. Headed to runway 15 right. Immediate departure on the Terps. Departure for Baltimore traffic. Yeah, this guy's like some type of, he says BWI on his truck. I don't know if he's acting as a follow me, which is funny. I guess his work is done here. Okay, we'll be merging on the Papa now. We got the green takeoff configuration. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Flaps are set to 8, which is perfect. Strobe is on. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 now entering runway 15 right. Immediate departure on the Terps to Baltimore traffic. Chronometer has actually started this time down here. We did good this time, guys. Power is set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots cross check. V1 rotate. Up we go, guys. Flaps up. hand flying her. Keeping on those flight directors, guys. Alright, in the turn, we're right on the flight directors. We can go right on the autopilot. Okay, we got 247 on the climb. Baltimore traffic, Endeavor 318 has cleared runway 15 right, climbing on the Terps 2 departure. Last call, Baltimore traffic. Alright, get that join off. And we're out of there, guys. Not a bad flip.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory.
10,000 feet.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it.
And we're out of there, guys.
Complimentary in-flight TV, thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
Chicago, here we come, man. Let's go ahead and pick up the speed a little bit. Okay, landing gear is up and confirmed. Flaps are all up and clean. And landing lights are all off. Beacon, nav, strobe, and logo are on. Nothing on the annunciator panel. So guys, we are doing our thing. Doing our thing. See, Chicago Center looks like they're online. I don't know how long they'll be online, but man, I'm telling you what, there's some weather going on here, and I honestly don't think the weather radar works on this thing. Let's take a look. See the radar off. Radar terrain, yeah, I don't think it's working. I don't think these are functional right now, to be honest with you. Guys, flying time for this leg here today, just to give you the indication, is an hour and 31 minutes, in which we are, so it's about an hour and 26 minutes now, guys. We're climbing up to flight level 360, and we are expecting a landing on 28 Center in the Chicago area. Welcome aboard, everybody. With the last leg, we've already done our first stop in Baltimore, which turned out to be a pretty quick flip, guys. Pretty proud about that flip. That way I can get us up and at 'em. Alright, not much to go till we get to cruise. Okay, I guess there's where your TCAS works when you're on that page. So you got the aircraft here. Getting ready to pull the power back. Power's coming back. We'll see green if I do another leg after this. We'll see. Maybe not, man. I'll definitely let you know as we get closer, big dog. Happy cooking, and don't forget to give me a hot plate.
Please hit the flight attendant call button at any time. It will be open for you.
Okay, pretty happy about our speed right now. Mach 7.9. We're looking for actually Mach 0.80. Up on that power a little bit more. There we go. Mach 0.80. Let's make sure that stabilizes. Alright, what I want to do is come here and let's do our plan mode check. Back on that power just slightly there. Pretty good. We should be able to come straight in for a western landing right off of Cynics. Well, here's Vogler. We should be able to come in right here from Daysap to Vogler and then come right in. If that's the case, looks like we're stable here at Mach 0.81, so that looks good. And the current time is 15:36. If we come here to the progress, top of descent is at 16:27. So about 50 minutes or so till top of descent, guys. So for now, I want you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. I most certainly will be stepping out here. Let's get this format fixed up over here. There we go. Let's see which wing we want to chill on. Look, you can see that clear line in the ortho kicking back in. And there we go, guys. We are cruising. Aspiring Aviator says, what's going on, Dre? Just wrapping up my night from doing a Southwest Island hop. Man, what's up with you, Aspiring Aviator? Appreciate you checking in, big dog. Hope you are well and hope everybody's well. Zato says I might hop on Discord once I finish my Mad Dog 80 flight from San Diego to Vegas. Also, they renamed McCarran Airport to Harry Reid International Airport. That is correct. That is correct. So, guys, yeah, I'm going to be stepping out here for a second. We got about 50 minutes of flying here to do. Not that I'm going to be gone the whole time, but I may be gone for a hot second here, man. So, we are definitely back in some good ortho here. So, scenery should be nice. The weather, as we get closer to Chicago O'Hare, will not be nice at all. The weather looks like it's going to be nasty. Once we get even remotely close to like Pittsburgh, we start picking up some serious weather there. So we are set up for a nice cruise. Let's go back and get one more health report up here. Make sure we're good. Yep, we're stable at Mach 0.81, and we are at about 89.3 on the N1 to keep up that speed. So we might be able to get lucky enough to get in there slightly early. Let's see, okay, that's the auto feature of the aircraft. Something's popping in there, but it's nothing we have to worry about. There we go. It's the right auto fuel flow. It's just coming on and off to make sure that and this is what it is right here that's coming on, but it's already on. It's doing its thing, guys. So, you know, isolation valve is nice and closed. Everything's looking good up top, guys. So, like I said, sit back and relax and enjoy the tunes, and your boy will be back with you in a few, man. I'll be checking out the chat. I just got to get a few things ready for a contract that I have, but feel free to continue to comment and enjoy this flight on over to O'Hare, which will be our final stop for this Endeavor 318 flight. All right, y'all, hold it down, man. I'm enjoying hanging out with y'all as usual.
revolution.
The revolution, y'all, will not be televised.
Yeah, you gotta wake up, open your eyes,
Make a change in your life.
and find a new way of living.
It's time to start living for the children.
Everybody look into my life. Tell me what you see. The perseverance of a young man sitting is so free. LA Mac be the champ, but still fighting the struggle. They couldn't shut my mouth with a muzzle. I'm hard to figure like a puzzle. My name ought to be Jigsaw. Rough around the edges, I've been known to spit raw. Always with a pen and a book. I'm kinda thin and I look real suspicious like a one-eyed crook. Saint Loco is the city I claim. Not in the game, but I'm banged. Don't try me, I ain't new to this thing. Consequences and repercussions for pissing me off. I ain't mad, I'm just trying to pay the rent on this loft. Short arms and short pockets, I be pulling out lit. So understand why I'm trying to get big. We all about that hippie hobby, don't stop me all the way live. Writing more issues than vibe when my mind televised. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. We understand our journey, so the dream is keeping me eager. I'm your guest speaker, play this loud through your speaker. The master of ceremony just stepped in the building. Once again, this is for the children. Let's start building. Carpe diem and seize the day. I want a clean slate, new beginning, gotta be a better way. A big dream always seems overwhelming, like dating two girls from Spelman. One with thick thighs, the other with a one-of-a-kind smile. Stay focused, don't fall for the hocus pocus. I wrote this so one day you and your son can quote this. One day it'll all make sense, I guarantee. Follow me if you really wanna be a EMCEE. I ain't talking about that blinky bling all up on the TV. Know your history, study officially. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. The revolution, y'all,
will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. Live for the children. Not be televised. Oh,
Who we living for?
yeah.
Who we living for?
My babies, my babies, my babies.
Yeah.
Oh, not be televised. Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
I'm back. How's everybody doing? Thanks. I was out having a good conversation with the wife and taking care of some business things that I needed to do while still flying with you wonderful folks. So it's always 100% a pleasure all the way. All the way. Listen, Aviation Geek says Dre got his belly full and is getting a back rub. Or return shortly, sit back and relax and enjoy the flight. That's what's up. Let's check our descent profile here. 81 miles to go for our descent, guys. So we are definitely hooking it up. Yeah, we'll get everything going here. Let's double check and see where we're at. If Chicago Center is still online, and they are not online whatsoever. They all went off, so this ought to make it even easier. Let's double check the meter, and we'll get to work on our arrival stuff. Okay, winds 260 at 9 knots. Altimeter is 2985, folks. So let's go ahead and make a commitment for that runway. So we are planning for 28 center. We already know the minimum situation is not functional, but that's okay. Let's look and see. Our final approach course is 273, so let's get that in there now. 273. Heading is all squared up. Okay, there's 273, perfect. That's our final approach course. Now let's go back to the nav source. There you go. And you always want to kind of try to do that while you have a good straightaway, if you will, so that you can keep it on the heading mode. Then of course, guys, okay, we got 273, 108.95. So let's go to our radio page. 108.95. 8.905. Boom. Okay, we got that all in there, guys. And now we also need to come back over here to our, let's get this back on the progress so we can ensure that we don't miss our top of descent. And our arrival is the, I'll know it when I see it, the Watson 4. And let's see what our transition was. Watson 4 with the rod transition, so it'll be off from the east, and there we are now. Now the funny thing is, this arrival really doesn't have a bottom altitude, so 358, yeah, it's pretty much just waypoints. So that being said, we'll consider 9,000 here at Linda Santo. Let's see what we got here. Dweeb CNAC 13, and Linda is at 9,000. So let's set our situation here for, let's do 9,000. Alright, 42 miles, so I want to do something else here again. Let's come down here and let's put this into the map mode, because we're going to try to figure out what exactly. Let's see, let's come back here with this range so I can see what the madness entails. Vogler, we can go right to Cinda. Let's do that now. Let's make that change. So that would technically be from Dweeb. Have Dweeb, then straight to Vogler. So perfect. 19 miles to top of descent, guys. So and actually Vogler will plan to hit that at 11,000. How about that? Alright, let me check you guys out here. We're still doing good. It's hard to transition from a back row to flight deck. Boy, you silly boy. At about 5 nautical miles, we'll start slowing her down. Scenery there. Appreciate all the likes and support, everybody. Definitely has been fun hanging out with you guys for this 4 hours and 8 minutes of streaming time. traffic. Denver 318 is a CRJ 700. Vacating flight level 360, descending via the Watson 4, expecting full stop runway 28 center for Chicago air traffic. Try to keep the speed right where it needs to be so that we absolutely don't miss our descent profile there. Aviation Geek says, well, every time Dre returns to the flight deck after a break, he looks more loose and not stiff. Just a little something I noticed. So the lady doing something right. My baby is doing something right. I'm loose and relaxed because she's taking care of those kids right now. Oh, man, you guys are too much. That's what's up. So far, weather's not treating us too rough. So our goal is to be here, so we want to keep that speed bleeding back as much as possible. The slower we get, we'll be able to make that descent profile match up with 9,000 here at our initial approach fix. So we'll go all the way back on the power there. You can see it's a pretty aggressive descent at negative 3,000 feet per minute descending, of course. Keeping it right under that aircraft stressor indicator here. As we get closer, we'll fix it up to where it matches there. And guys, another thing we need to look at is once we touch down, okay, 28 center, ideally we could make Papa 1 here high speed, ideally. Keep coming straight to Delta Delta and come all the way up Delta Delta and take Kilo 3 because there's the echo right there. And we're looking for Echo 17. Which will be right on the corner. So here's Echo 17. So yeah, that'd be nice. Delta Delta all the way up to Kilo 3 Alpha 9. Boom. Maybe make a right turn on Bravo, left turn on Alpha 10 is what it looks like we could do. This is one of those ones where you kind of want ATC. And look, right now we're getting right to where we need to be for the 9,000. See, we slow down and there's that arc right there at 9,000, whereas that's where we need it to be. And let's not forget the altimeter that we observed on the MEDAR. Let's do it again. Is okay, winds 260 at 9 knots, perfect. Altimeter 2985. 2985, guys. So we'll pay particular close attention to our descent profile here, keeping the speed copacetic. Same weight, we can imagine our final approach speed will be roughly 135, putting with the 9 knots us right at 144 initial approach speed. And Chicago Air traffic, Endeavor 318 is currently flight level 186 descending via the Watson 4, expecting full stop runway 28 center inbound for Chicago O'Hare. Okay guys, 2985 is that altimeter. We are passing transition there. Now you can see we can kind of arrest some of that descent. Let's go to the first officer side and put it on as well, 2985. We'll have to kind of memorize the approach there. Minimums. Let's go ahead and arm our, oops. There we go. We've got all that arm. Let's also come here now. We can kind of range that out. Okay, so now we can see we can stop such an aggressive descent. You can see that arc. There we are. And we want to slow down, start trying to slow to 270 here because we are going to be at 10,000 feet here shortly. And as we flatten out our descent, now we're at negative 1,700 feet per minute, and you can see we're still basically scheduled to meet our waypoint here where we should. Alright, and as we descend, let's go ahead and get these jams off. There we are. And of course, I'll get the flight controls on for you guys early so that in case I'm having a busy workload, that we won't need to worry about that at all. Okay, 12,260, that's good. We want to rest a little bit more. There's that 9,000 mark. I'm okay making it slightly early there. We do have our ILS information already programmed in. Final approach course heading for runway 28. Of course, we already put that in. I believe it was 273. Let's take a look and see what it was. Yep, 273. 108.905, we already have that in. We come to the radio page here. 108.905 is already in, guys. There we go. As we get a little closer, we can already discern that our final approach speed, again, will be about 135. We'll do flaps 30. We're at 11,000 now. And as you can see, we're making that waypoint quite early. Very beautiful route in. And we'll just double check Linda, 9,000. Let's check it on the chart as well. 9,000, Cento 8,000, so we're going to be good to go there. Keep our speed about 240. We are in the 10,000 mark. Let's get the landing lights on. So again, on our touchdown, if we can make Papa 1, that's ideal. Papa 1 to Delta Delta to Kilo. And as you can see right now, let's see if we can get a view of the downtown here. It's going to bring us right over the lake and then back in. Let's check the other side here. See if we can get a visual on downtown Chicago. Emergency, send the back rub so we can get a butter. You crazy, man? And now that we have kind of managed our descent and got it to where we need it to be, guys, we're not so pressured to make any haste. We're kind of staying ahead of the aircraft. I mean, we're well off where we need to be. We can even manipulate that a little more. Chicago Air Traffic Endeavor 318 currently is at 9,400, and we are on the Watson 4. We will be transitioning onto the final approach for runway 28 center via Vogler, expecting full stop Chicago Air Traffic. Alright, we got right and left reversers armed, and you can still see that fuel flow and auto position working, and everything is looking good. We do have our spoilers to auto, so we'll keep that there going for ourselves. Okay, landing lights are all on and confirmed. We are over the water now, so we'll try to look for that downtown. See what we can see out of that. Nothing but water at this point.
We have begun our final descent into Chicago. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Let's look at our approach. It's pretty much a step-down approach. Once you start getting into the first point, 9,000, 8,000, 7,000, 6,000, 5,000. Ultimately, we want to be at 2,300 at Seca for the Maltese Cross. That's the most important thing, guys. And as we make our turn, that's going to be bringing us back to the coast. Nothing like flying in the Chi-Town, y'all. Nothing like it. Okay guys, so we are pretty much on a super long final. From this point it should be pretty much straight in, and it's still about 40 nautical miles, so still some time to go. And there is downtown Chicago here, guys. There's Willis Tower, which used to be Sears Tower. Not quite sure if they renamed it again, but yet there it is. Keep our speed nice and copacetic. Reconfirming all lights are on. Seat belts are to auto, and altimeter set 2985. Chicago here traffic. Endeavor 318 is now turned to final. Direct Linda, expecting full stop runway 28 center. Chicago O'Hare. Aviation Geek says, I thought about moving to California, and they asked, can you drive 55? And I said, nope. And they said, entry declined. You got that right. And the funny thing is, the trucks, they, you know, anything pulling a trailer, not just the big rigs, but anything pulling a trailer, even if you have a little fishing boat or something on the back, you got to do 55. While everyone else that's a four-wheeler, basically, you know, not a semi with a certain amount of axles, speed limit is 70, but we do 90. So, and this is one of the only states that I've observed people will actually pass the cops. Breaking the law. I don't recommend it though. I, of course, am a driving angel and drive speed limit or below. Maybe. Alright, we needed to be at 9,000 past Linda. We're pretty close to that. Got to deploy some speed brakes. Okay, Mia should be at 6,000. Mia Carusco. It's 5,000 basically, that's what we want. Okay, we do have the glide slope available now. We no longer have to manipulate have to manipulate the altitudes now, because once the glide slope catches, we'll be good to go. Let's bring her down to 180 on the speed. Let me get myself situated. I do have the field in sight. Let's get a better look of the city there. And there is Chicago in all its glory. I have an uncle that lives there. Wife used to live there. I've been there several times. My wife and I one time went there, said we're going to party all night. The clubs don't close to 5 or 6. I think we only made it to 3. We were like, night time. All right, glide slope is coming down. And we're going to go ahead and go laps 8. And Chicago O'Hare traffic, Endeavor 318 is on a 15-mile final for runway 28 center, full stop. Keeping our speed about 170 as we should. There goes that glide slope. So now we no longer have to worry about that. Let's look at what our minimum, our missed approach should be. Missed approach climb to 1100, then climb your left turn to 4000 on the heading of that. So let's bring this to 4000. Booyah. A little bit too early to deploy the gear, and we'll still keep the speed where it needs to go. All right, here we go, guys. Trey drives the Speedman like peanut butter belongs on sardines. What's up, Gray Aviation? Man, Aviation Geek, I swear you should do stand-up, man. I got you. I'll be at every show. Appreciate you, Gray Aviation, for checking in. Hope you've been well. Zato Fly says, let's get it, no doubt. Let's try and do it. Let's do it. All right, guys, where we at? We are most indubitably reeling in. We're in a 10-mile final now. Chicago O'Hare traffic, Endeavor 318 on final approach for runway 28 center, 10-mile final. Chicago O'Hare. And here in a second we'll add some drag and get flaps 30 in there. Double checking, everything is spoilers are in the auto and the reversers are armed. There we go. Gears coming down. Flaps 20. Flaps 30. Alright guys, let's take it over. My aircraft. 30 selected. Gear is down and 3 green. Looks like we got 2 white, 2 red. Chicago here traffic, Endeavor 318 short final 28 center full stop. Chicago traffic. Reversals are out. Speed is bleeding. Flaps are coming up. Exit stage right. I don't think we made either of the ones we wanted, but that's okay. We actually made what we needed. Delta Delta.
Gentlemen, welcome to Chicago. The local time is 10:58 a.m.
Chicago O'Hare traffic, Endeavor 318 is clear of runway 28 center on Delta Delta, taxiing to the ramp. Chicago O'Hare traffic.
Stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
Flaps up. Chicago O'Hare traffic, Endeavor 318 on Delta Delta will be crossing runway 28 right, continue taxi to the Echo terminal for Chicago O'Hare traffic. Alright guys, we did make it. Flaps are up and confirmed. APU is up and available this time, so we didn't make the same mistake that we made on the first time or have that function, that malfunction. We're going to take this to Kilo, guys, and bring it into Echo, gate Echo 13. November, Lima. I'm going to take it all the way up to Kilo. So great landing, no butter on this one, but that's okay. It's pretty quiet tonight. Not a whole lot of traffic. I was assuming more. It's pretty early. And I don't really hear anybody making call-outs. Part of the reason was because of that. That's alright. We made our call out, so that was the big thing. Okay, we're going to keep left on... So we need to bear left here. Like the chart is messed up a little bit. This ought to bring us right in though, pretty much. Welcome to Chicago O'Hare, guys. This is the final stop tonight for this Endeavor Flight 318. We really appreciate you guys riding along. Okay, Echo 13 should be right here on the edge. Let's check any traffic. It's all pretty quiet here. Eerily quiet. As always, guys, thanks for flying along. There should be Echo 13 right here on the edge. Or Echo 17 is what we were supposed to make. Yeah, it's Echo 17. I don't know why I was saying 13. This is it here. Echo 17. This is it. Alright, guys, that's it. Beacon can come off. And recirculation fan can come off. And let's get that TCAS off. And welcome, guys, to Chicago O'Hare. Let's go out and see our parking job. Parking job's pretty good, guys. Right on the money. I love it. Right on the money, guys. Woo! What a day of flying it was. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Let's get some tunes on. And we're going to get into the replay here shortly. Big up to everybody for riding along. And final stop. Oh, yeah, he says final stop KBNA. Not going to Nashville. Alright, let's get off the VATSIM network. Bada bing, bada boom. We made it, guys. Really enjoyed doing it with you versus doing it alone. See if we can just, we're pretty close to that runway. Oh, this is another one where we don't get to enjoy the tower view, of course. So we'll have to bring her in like this. Nice touchdown there. Let's run that back. She definitely did her thing. Great looking aircraft. Yeah, too bad no ATC. Yeah, I know. But that's all right though. They were on and they went off, so ATC definitely makes it better. You can see she was kind of slightly crabbing there. Try to get on that flare. Booyah. Small little hop there. Not bad, not bad. So big up to everybody riding on board today, man. If you watched it during the stream, appreciate you being here. If you're watching it after, appreciate you supporting after the stream is done. You can see she's just coming in real nice. Bye, y'all. It's unfortunate too, no tower view. It's one of my favorite views, of course. That is my favorite view for me personally. But at least I get to do my baby's favorite view, which is right here. And guys, it's been a real one, man. It's, you know, stream is 4 hours and 49 minutes. And you know, we did what we had to do, man. Kept the passengers safe. Almost a little bit better, closer to center line than it was on the last landing in Baltimore. All right, let's run that puppy back again. See if she'll let us go back so we can get a nice long, get that city in there. All right, boom. Of course, that's when we had our speed brakes out. And guys, big up to everybody for checking in. Of course, capital G, capital D. Dear Lord, God above, thank you for everything. Thank you for all the blessings that you bestowed upon me and my family. Sweetheart, thanks for cooking. Thanks for the wonderful food, babe. Thanks for all the support. Kids were in here. Everybody's always pumped up when I stream. Appreciate it. Greg Kill was in the house. Rock City was in the house. Aviation Geek checked in. He was definitely in the house. Stayed the whole way. Thanks, Aviation Geek, for always keeping it real. Chiefs and Pilot was in the house. Midnight Maverick 737 all the way in the house. Big up to you. Let's keep going. We got Chiefs and Pilot was in the house. We said Rock City. Just going through the comments here. Josie Camagro was in the house. Hope I said that name right. Hope I'm not butchering it. The Jigliotis was in the house, of course. Zato Flies, Maji, was in the house. Of course, my lovely wife also again checking in. Thank you, baby. Green Light Auto Brokers was all the way up in the house, man. Appreciate you, big dog. And for whoever didn't, Gray Aviation was also in the house. Thank you guys for making commentary. And of course, if you're watching this post, thank you for supporting me by just your viewership. And we'll keep it positive on the channel, keep everybody motivated as much as possible. Aviation Geek says, see you on the next one. See you, Aviation Geek, man. Maybe now you can get that rest now that you got the full belly. He says, not bad for the Windy City. Absolutely. Nice, calm flight today, guys, into the Windy City. Appreciate each and every one of you. As always, I can't say that enough, man. And you know what? We're going to try to do it again tomorrow, so we'll see what's crack-a-lacking. I appreciate everybody once again for the support. And guys, enjoy the replay. And I'm your boy Dre. This is the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. And I'm gone.